Hello. Bonus stream. Crazy. Wednesday night. It's even later than usual. But I was working on grinding out the end of Battle Network, trying to get to 100%, and I figured I might as well stream it. So that's what we're doing. Don't know how long this is going to take because, well, random encounters. But I did make a good deal of progress before starting this. So right now I am at 5 chips to go. And those 5 chips are Magic Man 2. I've already encountered Magic Man multiple times. And got his V3 chip and his V1 chip, but I still need the 2. As well as Shadow Man 1, 2, and 3. He's in the next area. I have not fought him at all yet. And Life Aura, which you get from base, who only appears when every other boss has been... Every other chip is in the library. Oh, shoot. So, yeah, this is pretty impromptu, just figured why not get some company. So I did all my chip trader scumming, actually because I had no idea how long that was going to take. And funnily enough, instead of getting the chip I needed, I actually got the chip that I accidentally got rid of for the trade. So I was able to complete the trade with the NPC. But in the end, yes, I did get the Buster Bomb chip. So, isn't that nice? Realizing I could have just used one hero sword and taken these guys out a lot faster. Oh well. In the end, I didn't even lose that many chips. I mean, I was running the chip trader and basically just mashing the button as much as I could, trying to put some thought into what I ran through there in case I did get the chip and, you know, at the expense of, like, all the stuff I still wanted. But, yeah, I don't know how many because I reset the game a couple times. I don't know how many chips I actually wound up putting in it, but I did not get rid of my entire, you know, bag here. The entire sack. I mean, I've still got still got quite a lot, actually. I've got all these friggin' tri-lances from all the time I spent hunting down Bomb Man and Pharaoh Man. Pharaoh Man was bad too. That was like the worst. I really don't care about this, but I'll try and demonstrate for the sake of... So this is actually an interesting virus. I don't know if he shows up in the later games. This is how you get the pop-up virus, which is kind of like invisibility, but it lasts longer, but it wears off when you actually attack. So it's kind of weird like that. But this guy essentially turns into like a whack-a-mole minigame. Each time you hit him, you only do 1 damage. Doesn't matter what you hit him with. But you have less time in between each time he pops up. And it gets tricky at the end because if you miss him, then he'll just run away and you won't get anything. So Wow. Now, because I've stacked up my Navi chips, I should be able to do this without too much issue, because Proto Man kind of homes in. Just gotta make sure I don't miss the window. Doing it with the Buster is possible, but it's very hard at the last, especially like that last step. If you really need to, you can throttle the pause button, which will make things a lot easier. It's kind of cheating, but it is... You know what? The pause button exists in the game. It's a perfectly valid strategy. So... And as irritating as some of these chips are to get, I will not judge anyone who does that. Oh, just use the hero sword. Whoops. It's an instant kill. I also found the last remaining power-up. It was actually in this area. I just never picked it up before. So I do have max all stats now. Except for HP. I'm missing 1 HP memory. At this point, I don't even care. 100% to me means completing the chip library, actually getting to fight base. But technically, HP should max out at 1,000. And I'm at 980, so... Interestingly enough, I did see there is a level requirement, which the level is just like a sum total of your upgrades and HP. But there is a level requirement for encountering base as well, but I'm at level 99, so I'm good. I think what I saw said the minimum was like... It's like 79 or something, so... Uh-oh. I'm gonna get hit. Oh. We're off. Nice. Yeah, I'll have a lot more fun playing Battle Network 2, I think, in the end. And I won't have to look up maps of areas. Because the actual net areas look different from one another. Imagine that. Actually, it occurs to me I did not put anything out that I was streaming, so... Let me do that real quick. There we go. Sorry about that, anybody that just tuned in. Once again, I am working on 100% chip completion, 5 chips to go. Starting with good old Magic Man. Actually only need Magic Man 2 at this point. I have Magic Man and Magic Man 3. Oddly enough, Magic Man's chip, instead of doing direct damage, just has a chance of instant deletion. Which is kinda cool, except that you get it so late in the game, you already have stuff that can just kill things in one hit anyway. Because it won't work on bosses, which is the only time you'd really want that. So... maybe go by ID. Yeah. Oh, it does. Okay, so it does do damage, I guess, if it doesn't do the instant delete. So, I mean, 140 is kind of weak compared to some of the other ones, but whatever. Thunder 3 is actually a chip I wouldn't mind having tons of. I might have to reconfigure my folder just to keep my sanity and get a little variety in this. We'll see. Whoops, I missed. Not that it matters that much. Once again, Battle Network 1. HP does not carry over between battles, unlike every other game in the series. Where are you, Magic Man? $150 is still enough to take them both out. There are a lot of chips in 1, too, that are just like... I mean, they're kinda cool, but super impractical to use. Like Remo Bed is one I'm thinking of. They'd actually be kind of cool in, like... in PvP, even. Maybe. Because then you can really, like, trap people and stuff, but... against all these enemies that don't move, like, there's just faster ways to get rid of them. You just want hero swords. They do tons of aha! Magic Man. Okay. So, I need to be careful not to kill him too fast. Because that will be bad. I will get an S rank, and then I'll get a Magic Man 3 chip instead of a Magic Man 2 chip. So... really, I should just have... okay, I got hit. That's actually good. That should help lower my ranking. The thing is, the last time I fought him, I still got an S rank, even though I got hit, which is weird. So I don't know if it maybe counted as a double delete, because all of his viruses go away when you beat him. I don't know. I missed. That's fine. Whatever. I got hit. That's fine too. At this point, I really don't care if I get hit. So, I probably still might want to wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, let's go. Hopefully that's not... that's a 10. How is that a 10? I took more than 30 seconds, and I got hit multiple times. So it must count as a double. to get, and that's going to give me Magic Man 3. Dang it. So I need to get hit a lot, or make sure I take like a full minute or something. Gosh, why is the 2 always the hardest one to get? I guess the good news is Magic Man is very easy to get the 3 of. Of course, if you're fighting him, you've already beaten the game, so really not that much else to do. I guess if you skipped some of the other bosses, Ghost Data, and you need to hunt that down as well. If I get too bored, I'm just gonna go fight Shadow Man. Because at least his first version I haven't fought yet. And that's at least a guaranteed encounter if you hit the right spot. I might do that if I fail the next encounter with Magic Man, or if it takes way too long to find him again. I did also confirm when I was fighting him before that you do not have to leave the area or jack out or anything to make the random encounter happen. You just have to fight the first one, which is in a fixed position. Because I got him to show up without leaving. I will assume that is true of base as well, once you get everything you need for him to show up. There we go, Snake. Taking advantage of the elemental weakness. Did double damage. There's no indicator of that. It just does double damage. Later games add a little exclamation point when something's hit by a weakness. It's just all those little quality of life things. They're all just missing from the first game. Which I guess is, you know, expected if there's a game for them to be missing from, but I will say I still had fun replaying it, and it's kind of interesting after, you know, going back to it. It just makes you appreciate some of the other things better, I guess. There's Proto Man. Probably the thing that stuck out to me the most replaying this is how most of the bosses are pretty boring. and really easy. And there's just so many bosses that, like, barely move at all. Magic Man's guilty of it as well. Wow, the snake never hit him. At least he has the excuse of, you know, summoning other stuff that moves around. And sometimes blocks your shot of him. Stone Man just never moves. I actually really like the snake virus, for whatever reason. Those never come back, to my knowledge. And part of that is because only in this game do you ever encounter lone viruses. In later games, that's only true of bosses, because there's no way to S-rank a virus by itself. And the snakes always show up by themselves. But it's kind of cool because it makes them feel like mini-bosses. In a way. And really, if they wanted to, they could give them, like give them more HP. Give them their own kind of rule set for what makes an S rank. Like, I don't know, you gotta beat them within 10 seconds or something. Give them, you know, like 400 HP. I don't know. It could be interesting, you know. Although the snake egg chips probably fall in that impractical category, since the snake just moves around completely randomly. It actually would be fun to throw at somebody in PvP, though. Because it's pretty unpredictable. It's just when you're waiting for it to hit enemies that don't move, it's like, yeah, just give me a sword or a cannon. Magic Man's hiding again. I'm gonna have so many of those things. Make a chip out of just Remo-bit. Make a folder of just Remo-bit chips. Except you can't even use more than one at a time. I think that's probably a system limitation that drives that. Or maybe they thought it would be unbalanced, I don't know. The other crazy thing about Battle Network 1 is it lets you put 10 copies of the same chip in a folder, as long as it's not a Navi chip. Which, later games, that limit would be changed to 4. Actually not sure if that's true of 2, or if 2 had its own rules. And then later you had the class of Navi chips was expanded to Mega chips. Other things were limited, besides just the Navis. Primarily stuff like some of the late game heavy hitting stuff like Anubis. And then you also had the class of Giga chips, which you're only allowed one of in a folder, which are pretty much standalone as strong as program advances. And this one actually lets you add duplicates of the same Navi chip, which is also forbidden later. But I don't think that's until pretty late. Honestly, it's nice to force that level of variety. Because, I mean, with a standard chip limit of 10, you could literally only have 3 chips in your folder. Which is actually kind of lame. Like, the only reason I don't have 10 hero swords in my folder is because I don't actually have 10 hero swords. I suppose if I wanted this folder to be the strongest possible version of itself, I would probably still try for the program advance, the double hero, and get just like 10 hero sword bees, 10 Knight Sword bees, 5 Proto Man 3 bees, and I guess that leaves you just room for 5 Fighter Sword bees. But you could totally do it. You have a pretty high chance of rigging the program advance, but even if you didn't, you'd just be slashing like a madman with all those swords. I mean, really just having 10 hero swords in a folder trivializes most of the game. Magic Man, where'd you go? I'm not done with you yet, because I accidentally got a 10 rank. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna try my luck with Shadow Man if he doesn't show up again in the next 10 encounters, starting with this one. You'll at least see me get one of the 5 chips I have left to acquire. And that'll be Shadow Man 1. Of course, we'll be going through this again with Shadow Man and his iterations. Which, if he's anything like Pharaoh Man, will be additionally frustrating, because Pharaoh Man actually continues dropping the Anubis chip in addition to his Pharaoh Man, Pharaoh Man 2, Pharaoh Man 3 chips. Which kind of stinks, because you can S-rank him and still get another Anubis, which I did. I have like 5 of those now. And Shadow Man is actually the same way, but with the Muramasa chip instead of Anubis. Which is in some ways even worse, because Anubis is a pretty strong chip that it's kind of cool to have a lot of. Muramasa is kind of strong too, but unless you're playing PvP, not very useful. Because it is a sword that does damage equal to your HP, your max HP minus your current HP. So it gets really powerful if you're low on health, which doesn't really help unless you're all, you know, it's It only helps when you're already not doing well. So, particularly if you're trying to get, you know, S ranks on enemies, doesn't do you much good. I already lost count of how many battles it's been since the... I think we're on like 6 or 7. So I'm just gonna give him 3 more, and then I'm just gonna go... We'll go back here, we'll fight Shadow Man, then we'll come back here. We'll at least break up the monotony a little bit. I'm getting so many Thunder... Thunder 3 is actually pretty solid. It does 150 damage. And it's elemental, so, you know, it's nice for hitting those water viruses. Alright, I'll just give him one more chance to show. Magic Man just doesn't want to show up anymore. We found him once, at least. We found him once. It was magical. Alright. Actually not... You know what? Let's just go through it blind. I'm not 100% sure where Shadow Man shows up. But I'm sure I can find it, because I know he's in this area. Usually they're at dead ends. Oh, it's just so nice to have slightly different enemies to fight. Well, couldn't S rank. This is why the Leaf Shield virus, or the Leaf Shield chip, is really hard to get. Because it comes from that green pine cone guy. And as you notice, he has a tendency to not be hittable a lot of the time. And you have to S rank him in order to get the chip. Which means you have to double delete with another virus he shows up with. It's not fun. I spent a lot of time here. I guess really, if I wanted to be efficient, I should have waited to grind that out until now, when I was also looking for Shadow. Let's just let him run away. I don't feel like dealing with you. Weirdly enough, so this little virus dog thing, which is called Mole, and he does show up later. He's called Mole in the later games. But he's actually supposed to be a dog. And actually, he is supposed to be this game's version of Rush. Which is kind of weird to think about. Nice of these guys to start lined up. Makes that double delete all the easier. Oh, I think the dead end is this way. See, like right now, I'm fighting him alone. I have 0 chance of getting an S rank, which means I have 0 chance of getting a leaf shield out of him. Best I can do is a 9. I thought maybe he'd be at that dead end. Thought wrong. Gosh, that's such a dumb path. It's completely overlapping the one above it. This is why I don't like Battle Network 1. Alright, Shadow Man, where you at? There he is. Interesting enough, Shadow Man reappears in Battle Network 2 as a normal boss. So that's kind of fun. I guess I can see, with as underwhelming as most of the bosses in this game are, wow, how he was supposed to be a little bit more impressive here. I mean, he splits himself into clones. He has that weird explosion line thing. He's got ninja stars he throws at you. Oh, Proto Man, you hit the wrong one. You can't tell? He's the one with the HP. Oh, that's weird. You spawn another one, maybe? Well, whatever. Okay, I'm getting a little bit too careless here. I'm down to 380 HP. Let's not die fighting him, please. There we go! Shadow Man S. Look at that. Go ahead and save. So now he should be encountered as a random encounter in this area. Oh, wow! Wow! Shadow Man does not mess around. Magic Man could learn from you. Shadow Man is not fooling. He's back for more! Well, there's undeniable proof you do not have to do anything to reset the... Ooh. If I want that S rank, I actually do need to be careful to not get hit. Snake Egg's probably just going to wind up hitting a clone. Oh, shoot. Oh, dang it! I got hit. It's okay, maybe I'll get the 2. I need both at the moment. Can I hit him when he's like that? No. Oh, what the heck, Proto Man? Thank you. Finally hit him. Okay, level 8. Of course it's going to give me Zenny. Level 8 is a good target to reach when you're looking for 2, because 10 will drop either 2 or 3. 7 will drop either 1 or 2. So you want an 8 or 9, ideally. Go ahead and raid this for mystery data. Might be more hero swords, you never know. This last area is the edge of the internet. It is where base will show up. But only if you have every chip in your library except for Life Aura, which you get from him. Those wood aura viruses can be really difficult to get the chip from as well. Wow, all I'm getting is money. That's no fun. I should have save scummed it. You can save scum mystery data in this game as well. Interesting enough with those guys, both their like neck piece and their head count as hitboxes. So you can hit either spot. And their head, when it's outside the aura, will not be protected by the aura. So that's kind of cool. Oh wow. Yeah, just a whole bunch of money. Final trial awaits the true hero, so that's pretty much the game's only real hint to the existence of base. Alright, well, we'll go back here and we'll trek back towards the area where magic... Wow, Shadow Man just... Keep it coming, dude. I do appreciate it, actually. Kind of refreshing to see him just show up all the time. I do still need the 3, so I need to try not to get hit. Oh, shoot. I made the mistake of stopping to throw a bomb. It's okay. Maybe I'll get the 2. Maybe I'll get the 2. I still need the 2. Oh, shoot. Keeps catching me with that. Doing it when I... Ah, he hit me. Wow. There's a lot of hits. Yeah, level 5. Oof. I'm stuck with a Shadow Man 1 chip. This guy's actually testing my skill. Gotta actually think to not get hit. Wish I could say the same of Magic Man, but he's pretty stationary. If your chips aren't powerful enough, the enemies he summons can swarm you pretty easily, especially depending on what he pulls out. But well, I have only myself to blame. I have encountered Shadow Man twice, which is the minimum number of times I need him to show up in order to get his chips. I just failed to secure them. Shame on me. I'd say probably be a little bit more cautious next time. Focus on hitting him right after he throws his ninja stars. If you keep moving, you won't get hit by him. You do have to make sure you don't let the clones do the explosion when there's 3 of them as well. Because if they go down every row, then it won't be dodgeable. Alright, let's see if Shadow Man wants to come out to play one more time. No. We'll go back to Magic Man then. So, 4 chips to go. Magic Man 2, Shadow Man 2, Shadow Man 3, and Life Aura. That's what we've got. I never thought I would have this many snake egg chips. I put them in the folder just for fun, really. They're not actually that useful, because sometimes the snake just doesn't want to hit anything. Alright. Magic Man, Shadow Man. That's what I'm waiting on. You know what? At least for Magic Man, I don't even need a particularly good folder. If anything, I need something that'll help me not kill him so fast. try using the Pharaoh Man chip. Gosh, most of what I have in the P code is not... Oh, did I put that? I must have put those in the trader. Oops. I guess I must have. Yeah, it looks like I actually put a lot of my Navi chips in the trader. Well, that was not too smart. Good thing Proto Man was still in my folder. Hey, I did what I had to. That gives me considerably less to work with, doesn't it? I have all these Anubis L's. What else do I have that's code L? Tri-Lance, 17 of them. Cover 300. Bubble Wrap, Fast Gauge, that's some good support at least. Not a lot of true offense, just Tri-Lance. Anything else I just have a lot of? Body Burn, which kind of sucks. Under 3's good, that's in. I guess I'll just keep what I've got. I mean, I could probably get by with Tri-Lance, but it definitely would not help me avoid getting hit by Shadow Man, because it keeps you locked in place for a little too long to fire all 3 shots. Against Magic Man, I wouldn't care. Suppose I could try making an encode folder. Got Thunder 3. Walk on 3. Fast Gauge. Ooh, Invis 3. Pop up as well. Oh, I still have my Number Man chips. Those didn't get eaten by the trader. You know, let's put Magic Man in there just for fun. I assume he just shoots straight forward, his little fire. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't even go through enemies? That's lame. I mean, I guess it has a chance of instant kill, but at least it does the 140 if it doesn't hit, but it's honestly kind of lame that it only hits one enemy. What are you even bothering for? Here, try it on this guy. He's at least got a lot of health, 250. Nope. I'm basically just making things harder for myself using these weird chips. Oh well. At least the Tri-Lance does fire faster than the weaker version Tri-Arrow. Does make it a lot stronger. Just let him run away. Come on, Magic Man, where are you? There he is! Honestly, Fast Gauge is going to throw off my sense of timing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I can't count while the screen's dimmed either. Number Man is a bit of a gambler. You gotta roll the dice. Does 30 times the dice roll to the whole enemy area. Actually, I mean, 150 is pretty good. Pretty good for hitting everything, you know? Oh gosh, I'm gonna kill him way too fast. Okay, so I got hit several times. I think I need to wait longer, though. Let's count to 10 from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got hit again. That's fine. What's our rank? 6. That's probably too low. Yep. Okay. I overdid my intentional bad play. Dang. Yeah, I shouldn't use Fast Gauge. That throws off my sense of timing. Oh, wow, he's back. Okay. Well, I got hit. Twice. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't understand why. It's probably because I get double deletes or something. That pads the rank back up. I assume if I take him out fast, though, I shouldn't get an S. I should get a 10, because I did get hit more than once. Let's finish off Magic Man with Magic Man. Magic must defeat magic. Let's go. Alright, what do we get for this? Okay, it's a 10. It's probably going to give me Magic Man 3, but it could give me 2, or it could just give me money, because screw me, the game hates me. I'm going to lose my mind. I fought him 2 times in a row, which seemed lucky, except I can't get the dang chip I need. So it's not lucky. When I take on Shadow Man again, I will definitely need to go back to my strongest folder because he has a decent chance of actually hitting me when I don't want him to. I'm trying to get hit by Magic Man here to lower the level so that I don't get a Magic Man 3 chip. Losing my mind, I tell you. Losing my mind. What I should do is try to avoid getting any double deletes so that the ranking doesn't get inflated by that. Was that long enough? Did I wait long enough? Yes! Rank 7. 7 is good. Or not. Gave me money again. Like I need your money. I don't. I have 249... 20... I have a lot. I have a lot of money, okay? Go, number man. Destroy them with the power of numbers. Do it again. Rolled a 3 both times. Oh boy. I was really hoping I would get the chip faster than this. Like, the encounter rate hasn't been too bad. It's just... he's not giving me the 2. Not giving... like, I thought this would go a lot quicker because I already had the 3, and I'm like, okay, well... you know, I can intentionally get hit or whatever so that I can get the 2, but... nope. I was lucky enough to get Shadow Man to spawn like that. Except I didn't get it from him either. I'm so close, though. I can't give up now. I just can't. I'm too close. Library is just missing 4 chips. 4. It's actually kind of satisfying to just fire off all those tri-spears at once. As chips go, it's not that bad. I mean, 3 hits is 60. It does 180 damage. If all 3 hits connect. And what's nice is it doesn't even give bosses invincibility. Because it's set up so that all 3 hits can connect individually. So there's that. But good grief, I am ready for this to be over. Like I need any more of these body burn Fs. I do not. Oh gosh. You blew it up. Clearly not the best thing for fighting this enemy. Magic Man, come back and drop your stupid 2 chip this time. Sick of not getting it. Please and thank you. Actually, I'm a little bummed I can't mess around with the Pharaoh Man chips, but oh well. It's such a blur when I went through the chip trader grind. I must have just not cared anymore at some point. I think because it auto-sorts by most recently acquired. That's probably why the Pharaoh Man chip's gone. Matter of fact, my Bomb Man chips are gone too. Oh well. Oh, he can have two? That's not fair. Let him run. It's faster. He's not coming back, is he? Maybe I should try Shadow Man again. He seemed to be showing up with pretty high frequency. Maybe there are just fewer encounters in this area, or the other ones are set to some high rarity value. I don't know. Of course, I should probably have my better folder for this. These enemies might actually be kind of tough with just this stuff. I don't know. Of course, I can just spam multiple number mans. But that depends on luck somewhat. Where's this instant kill the description alludes to, huh? Doesn't seem to be real. Mark the Merchant, you're here to watch me slowly go insane. The sad thing is I encountered Shadow Man EXE 2 times in a row and never got the chip from him. I have 2 more bosses I'm working on, and that's the end. High octane, grinding action, yes. Oh gosh, he's not coming this way, is he? I even switched up my folder to something intentionally not as good, just to try to make things a little bit more interesting. Using Numberman chips. I did get the Buster Bomb. It did cost me a lot. I kind of lost track of what was even going on. So, oddly enough, I got my Pharaoh Man chips. I must have put them in the trader. Yes, I scummed multiple times. I don't even know what timeline I'm in anymore. So yeah, that's just a thing. So I was like, oh, I should, you know, if I'm gonna change out my folder, I should just mess with the Pharaoh Man chip. No, I put it in the trader. Funnily enough, though, the way I finally got the Buster Bomb, I did not get it from the trader directly. I got the chip I was supposed to trade for it from the trader. So I was actually able to go back to the NPC and give him the X Panel 3 that he wanted in exchange for the Buster Bomb. No, I just need Pharaoh Man in my library. I don't need it actually in my inventory. So, library shows him there. He should be like at the very end. Pharaoh Man 2, Pharaoh Man 3. So right now we're missing Shadow Man 2 and 3, and Magic Man 2. Just 2. As well as Life Aura, which is what you get from base. And he only shows up when you have every other chip. So they are in neighboring areas. Can't make use of it. Yeah, well, the thing is, I have like hardly any chips with the P code anyway. So ultimately, it's just not that useful. He does like 140 damage to every row, which is good, but not like overwhelming. It's not as underwhelming as Magic Man's chip, I'll give it that. This is Magic Man's chip. He can only hit one enemy. He does 140 damage with a chance of an instant kill that I have yet to see trigger. Now, this is Magic Man EXE from Battle Network. I think there was a Magic Man in the Mega Man series. I think he was in Mega Man and Base. He looked pretty different, too. He's one that they redesigned heavily for whatever reason. Because I think his initial appearance was more Stage Magician, whereas Magic Man EXE just looks like a straight-up wizard. Most of the Robot Masters are, or most of the Navis in Battle Network are redesigns of Robot Masters from classic Mega Man. And weirdly enough, there is also a single instance now of a robot. There are some that are original, like Number Man is original. There was no Number Man in classic Mega Man. They just made him up for this. Why does this guy keep showing up? Can Magic Man instant delete him? That would actually be useful. I wonder. Oh! That must be it. It didn't even actually work, though. Okay. He only takes 1 damage, ever. I don't have time for his stupid whack-a-mole game. It's really frustrating when it's the 2 that you still need as well. Which I've found is really strange with Magic Man, because I've unintentionally gotten higher Buster ranks a lot of the time, because with him, since he actually does summon other enemies, you can get multi-kills, which will increase your ranking. So even if you take more than 30 seconds, even if you get hit, it doesn't actually, like, necessarily mean you'll be the right level to get a 2. So 2 drops at levels 7, 8, 9, and 10, I believe. You really want an 8 or 9, though, because 10 can still drop 3, and 7 can still drop 1. Typically, an S rank occurs at... Oh, shoot. An S rank occurs at less than, for a boss, less than 30 seconds, no hits. Where are you, Magic Man? Eating disappointing McDonald's fries. That seems very suitable for this evening. The way things are going here. What about them is particularly disappointing? Are they just cold? Oh, wow. There, sick the lock on them. Why not? Stupid cloud. Whoops. It's actually having a really hard time hitting him. Almost cold, not very crispy, and not salty enough. That does sound disappointing, for sure. Oops. Now I'm just getting hit by crap because I don't even care. Chicken nuggets also not crispy. Wow. That is a bummer. Magic Man. Where are you going? Oh my goodness. The double quarter pounder is at least okay. Aha! Magic Man returns. Okay, now the trick is to not kill him too fast, not get multi-kills, and if all else fails, just let myself get hit a bunch, but not too much. So, each custom bar filling is usually something like 10 seconds. I want to take 30-ish. Oh gosh, this is going to multi-kill, isn't it? I'm also about to get hit, so then I have like... Yeah, that's multi-kill. Then I have basically no idea what my busting level is going to be. But I did multi-kill, I did get hit. Assuming those sort of offset each other, just make sure I take more than 30 seconds to finish them off. Which if I go as fast as I can, I'll finish them off too fast. Maybe just take out these viruses and do it like one at a time. Let it fill at least one more time before I finish the deed. Magic Man, meet Magic Man. Okay, maybe wait a little longer. I'll just let it fill one more time. Well, I got hit. Let's see what the level comes to now. Oh, 5. That's too low. Dang it. Dang it. That's Magic Man 1. Okay. I overestimated how long I needed to wait. Next time, if I get hit, I'll just finish him off quickly. Worst case, I get a 10, which might still give me what I need. Because, you know, when I've gotten 7s and 8s, they haven't given me what I need anyway. So, you know what? Just do whatever feels right at this point. Because it's probably wrong. I could also switch back to my better chip folder. Trial and error the way through the battle, but there's a high cost for losing. Yeah. See, the later games make it a bit easier. Usually you're not going to get money as a reward, especially not in an S rank. It's usually guaranteed. Plus you have stuff like lock enemy sub-chips that make fighting the same encounter over and over not so much of a chore. There's usually a little bit of this anyway, though. I mean, the game has random encounters. Random encounters are going to be random. And every game does use those for the highest level chips. They come from random encounter souped up versions of bosses. In this game, they mostly just have higher health. Okay, I haven't multi-killed anything that I know of. So, probably about 10 seconds on the clock. Custom bar is filled once. I just got hit. Because I'm impatient. I got hit again. Just kill him. Just kill him. It's less than 30 seconds. But I did get hit twice, so I don't even know what that means. Kill him. Kill him. Dang it! That's an S rank? How is that an S rank? I got hit twice. Magic Man 3, of course. Should have let it take longer than 30 seconds. Ugh. So, I guess what happens is it counts it as a multi-kill, because when you kill Magic Man, all his summons die too. And that always counts as a multi-kill. Which brings my ranking back up, even though I got hit. Which is dumb. I mean, I guess if you were having trouble... If you were having trouble getting the 3, you'd be like, yeah, awesome. I can get an S rank even when I get hit. Yeah, I also took longer at 5. So, there's that. I waited too long. Because I was worried about what happened there, which was I got an S rank, even though I got hit, because of the multi-kill effect. Which other bosses, you never have to worry about that. Other bosses, if you don't get hit, it's S if it's 30 seconds or less. It's 9 if it's longer than that. Well, if it's just over. And then it'll go down from there based on time or hits. And usually, if you get hit but still win within 30 seconds, it'll be a 9. Okay, well, he's showing up frequently. I'm not going to use fast gauge because that's going to throw off my timing. I'll queue it up just so I can clear it from the folder. And I got hit, so I don't know what to do now. Is that an S rank again? That's a 10! Because it's over 30 seconds. 30 seconds. And I get money. I don't want your money. Not in Presto's place. What do you mean by that? Oh gosh, what time? It's already 10 o'clock. I was hoping to, like, actually tie a bow on this tonight. It's looking like I won't be able to. I thought I'd at least have the Magic Man chips done by now. Since I was doing this off stream and I was making progress. Presto's the guy who does off the wall. What do you mean I'm not in his place? Just keep going, just stay up all night. Lose my sanity trying to 100% this game. You know, the silver lining to all this is now that I have the GB operator, I can back up the save and I will never have to 100% this game again. Although technically I'm not truly 100% because I missed an HP memory somewhere. But I only care about the library. And that's mostly because I care about being able to fight base. Because that's like the thing you do in Battle Network post-game. Even though he's kind of underwhelming in this game, just like all the bosses. I don't even know if I want to see Magic Man again, just because it just means more disappointment. Well, missed him. There's a Discord server called Presto's. Oh, okay. I see, a Discord server. I thought you were, like, insinuating I should replace him or something. And I was very confused. I am at that point where it's difficult to join any new Discord servers because it's too much. I can't even keep up with the ones I'm in, feels like. You know what? I'm gonna go back to my old folder because it was better. Start trying to take this a little bit more seriously. Got my big bombs. Don't pay that much attention to the servers you're in. I mean, yeah, at some level, like, you have to find a way to deal with that, I guess. Put bubble wrap in there. Some defense is nice, right? Oh, right. I gotta replace the number man chips. I guess cross bombs, sure. Still have that random cloudier M. Okay. You know what? Screw it. Let's put Buster Bomb in there just for funsies. You don't have to be a part of every conversation. I mean, that's definitely true. But at some point, like, just being in the Discord becomes kind of distracting, I guess. Ooh, I do need to watch multi-deletes with the big bombs. That's true. Well, it should be fine, right? At least with all these little enemies running around, there's a high chance of those snakes actually hitting something. Okay, so that's 2. I'm at about 20 seconds. I have not been hit, which is good. Makes this a little bit easier to control. Bubble up. Don't kill him yet. Let him shoot his stupid fire. Proto Man will kill the ghost. That's fine. Level 9! That's pretty much what I'm shooting for. 45 seconds. Took my sweet time. Of course it gives me money. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it, RNG. Did everything right. Did everything right, and you just mock me. A matchmaker bot. Interesting. Worse than gambling, exactly, because there's not really any payout. As we discussed last time, battle chips are basically NFTs. I'm doing it all for a JPEG of a digital wizard. Although at least it does do something in game. His underwhelming unspecified chance of an instant kill that doesn't work on bosses. Whatever the case, I haven't been feeling very happy about these results. Maybe I'll have better luck with Shadow Man. He was spawning, actually, kind of frequently. I really only went ahead to go fight him just because I was sick of trying to find Magic Man. Though spawning hasn't been a huge issue, it's just that he doesn't drop the chip I need. Ah, here he is again. Here he is again. Let's do this. Okay, gauge was actually full already, so got like 11-ish seconds on the clock. It's fine. It's fine. I think the main thing is to not accidentally multi-kill his summons. Because that throws off my perception of what level I'm gonna get. Hey, Buster Bomb. I'm not gonna mess around with that right now, though. Too much at stake. Let it fill, and I'd say wait like 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Actually, clear the next virus so it doesn't. Oh, shoot. And he summoned another one. Great. Okay, yeah. Just sick Proto Man on him. This should still be. Oh, oh no. Is he gone? He's gone. Okay, okay. Well, because I took so long, it still gave me a 7. And of course that's not... Dang it. 7 was the right level. 7 was an appropriate level to get 2. Why do I even bother? You know what? You know what? Magic Man's not working out. Let's try Shadow Man. I actually still need Shadow Man's 3 and 2. So have I tried getting better RNG? You know, if there was a way to do it, it's called cheating or hacking. No. Oh, look, different area. We have different enemies to fight over and over again. No, I was trying to get them to line up, but it's not happening. Can't take them out together. It's not like I really need fire aura chips anyway, so they're not all that useful. Now Shadow Man's probably just not going to show up, is he? You know what? Buster Bomb. Go crazy. It actually fires a lot more rapidly than I thought. It's kind of fun to mess around with. If you could do that with big bombs, it would be amazing. Admittedly, a lot more useful than the Buster Punch and Buster Sword, just because those have limited range. So many enemies can't even be hit by them. All bomb chip loadout? I mean, I have the big bombs and cross bombs already. There's really not that much more to add. All bomb... I put the bomb man chips in the trader, man. I am not hunting down bomb man anymore. Bomb man does pretty good damage and he can multi-delete. He's actually not bad. Before I went to the trader, I actually did throw him in a folder like this one, since he is B code. And he kicks a bomb 3 squares forward, the way most of the bomb chips themselves work. This guy still shows up. And it explodes in a cross pattern. So it's actually pretty good for getting multi-deletes on certain enemy patterns. And it is fire element, so it does double damage to wood enemies. So that's always nice. Oh, right. That guy instant heals. Oh, did he not? Huh. Okay. If you heard me complaining before about how difficult the Leaf Shield chip is to get, this is why. You have to S-rank these guys. Note how S-ranking means getting a multi-kill, and they're actually never hittable at the same time. So you gotta get them with a different enemy that you can multi-kill them with. It's not easy. Do they need to be the same code? What do you mean? Generally, in terms of chips for folders, it's best to have as much of the same code as you can, because chips that are the same code can be selected together on the same turn. So especially at this stage in the game, you would expect to be able to basically make a folder that's 30 chips, all the same codes, so that you can always pick 5. Now, usually you can split up between different ones, and when it comes to things like program advances and all that, and just what the actual best chips are, actually, that is what I did not do this time before I put my hero swords in. I'm just gonna get rid of Buster Bomb. Sorry, it's not really useful. Get rid of the snake eggs too, because hero sword is just that strong. Even if they're different codes, the same chip can also be picked together. But you can't mix and match those two rules. So I can pick Hero Sword J and Hero Sword D together. But I cannot then add some other J or D chip. I'm pretty much stuck with just that. So duplicates of the same, and different chips that have the same code. And there are program advances that are usually picking the same code, or picking the same chip with different codes in alphabetical order. They usually are kind of the underwhelming ones, though. And there's very little usability of those chips besides in that combination, so... Whereas the ones that all use use different chips that are the same code are actually good on their own as well. Even if you don't use them in the program advance, because you can just, you know, rapid fire a bunch of hero swords or whatever. Oops. Well, I don't really care. Alright, at 10:30 I'm gonna have to call this quits, because I gotta go to bed. I was hoping this would go differently. Evidently, I'm just cursed to only make progress in this off-stream. Because off-stream I was like, oh wow, you know, maybe I was just unlucky Monday. You know, Bomb Man wasn't spawning, but then like... Off-stream, the next time I fought Bomb Man, I got the V2. Pharaoh Man took a while still. But I kind of just like zoned out, listened to some podcasts, and got it done. Same with the chip trader stuff. You just got here? Well, you know, I haven't been at this super long on the stream, but all the same, I got work in the morning. Why is this dog showing up so much? Gosh, I haven't seen Shadow Man in a while. That's who we're looking for now. Maybe I was having better luck with Magic Man. The weird thing is, when I first left for this area, Shadow Man showed up like 2 fights in a row, which was crazy. Still didn't get the chip from him, but that was at least kind of refreshing after all the crap some of these other bosses put me through. Seems like now he's a no-show too. And then of course Base himself is also a random encounter, so there's that. I'm actually not sure if the drop rate for Life Ore is guaranteed, but I'm willing to call it a wash if I just fight him. It's really like the main incentive. Is completing your library unlocks that fight. And you could still easily call him the hardest boss in the game. Even if he's not that hard. Oh, whoops. Why did I not pick anything? Oh well. Mega Buster Challenge, go! Wait, this is Magic Man's area, isn't it? When did I even go back here? What am I even doing? Yeah, these are Magic Man viruses. This is the Shadow Man area. Maybe Shadow Man will show up. When did I even step back there? I really don't know. I could have swore I was still there. Somebody's area, yeah. Maybe I'll just go find Bomb Man again. Oh, whoops. Too early. Okay, interestingly, he won't auto-heal if you hit him after his attack comes out. It's good to know. Oops. All right. Does busting make me feel good? This is a good question. I wish I could say yes. Think I can get him to line up? Yeah. That was the fastest way to take him out. Got me the S rank. Like I really care about Candle 2 chips, but whatever. That's just healing, and healing is for people who get hit, which I don't want to do, so that I get S ranks. Oh, Yeah, that's right. He does that. At this point, I'll just be happy if I can get Shadow Man to show up again. Gosh. Now I feel dumb for thinking my odds would be better with him. I always appreciate that enemy spread because they just start lined up. You don't even have to move. You just mash A, pick your hero sword, mash A, take them both out. You'll miss me if I go? Well, maybe I'll be back later. Who can say? You want to see it to the end? I have no idea how long that's going to take at this point. I can't even get these bosses to spawn anymore. Maybe I should go back and try Magic Man again. At least he was sometimes showing up. It's so weird. It's just random, but it's so weird how you get in these ruts. There's a nice sequence of bombs for you. I mean, I'll assume the Quake counts as a bomb. It works the same way. Throw it lands 3 squares ahead. Turns into that big thing. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, human psychology and all that. I guess. Yeah, human perception is not very good at understanding probabilities. One of the things that always, and it, ever since I learned about it, it kind of bothered me. Past a certain point, Fire Emblem games stopped displaying actual hit chances. Because the game will display a hit rate, and it'll be, say, 80, but the actual hit chance will be higher than that. Because the RNG actually generates 2 values and averages them. So it bell curves it. So it's only ever 100% accurate when the displayed hit chance is 50. If it's higher, it's actually displaying a lower chance than the real hit rate. And if it's lower than 50, it's displaying a higher chance. Yeah, at the same time, you take a game that uses that actually gives you those values, like XCOM, and people will complain about it all. That they'll be like, "How do I miss my shots all the time?" When it says, 98% or 95%. I think it's all actually derived from 20s intervals of. It's like you're rolling a d20. So I think 95 is the highest hit chance most of the time. Actually, no, it can go to 100. I just don't know the math for that. It does display 100 sometimes. But yeah, people are bad at probability. Of course, I don't even know what the actual, probabilities I'm working with are here. If I was on a more robust emulator, I could actually use save states to manipulate this. Of course, at that point, if you're willing to use emulators to manipulate things, you could just, straight up cheat to get your completion. Hack the encounter rate, hack the drop rates of things, or just, use a Game Shark code to give yourself full library completion. But interestingly enough, I think if you do have an emulator and you save state the battle clear screen, you could actually scum that for results. Because I think it is just shuffle. It is a pseudo-random generation based on the time elapsed since the screen opened. See, but the thing is, I have plans to stream the entire Battle Network series, 1 through 6 plus transmission, and this is just getting in the way at this point. The later games will not be this bad, because there are additional tools for getting encounters you need. And the drop rates are a bit more generous. What am I going to do after Battle Network? I don't know. I mean, I could keep Monday as Mega Monday and just do other Mega Man games. I could do Mega Man X. I actually do stream Mega Man X every year already at Christmas. I could do Mega Man 0. There's a lot of Mega Man out there. I got lots of stuff I would stream. I keep thinking about going back to a regular 2 times a week streaming. There's several games, stuff I've picked up, retro stuff, that I've kind of held off on playing because I'm like, this would be a cool one to stream if I could. Like, I just got Romance of the Three Kingdoms 4 recently. That might be fun. Or just stream Plock over and over. I mean, it is almost October. 24-hour Plockathon. Gosh, neither one of them's showing now. What did I do to scare them off? I mean, I killed them multiple times, but... Replace all of October with Plock. I'm working on it. We're getting there. Good grief. Really does feel like it's been forever since I saw one of the bosses. What am I even supposed to do with all this money at this point in the game? Shadow Man. I haven't even seen him in forever. Was he ever even real? This chip is real. Aha! Okay. I actually do want to just completely avoid getting hit here. So, we'll see how that goes. It actually can be a little bit tough with the ninja stars and all that. And the clones. Oh, shoot! Okay, well, maybe I'll get the 2. I do need the 2 as well. Oh, pff, how did that miss? Alright, just finish him up quick. Oh. 7? Oh, money. That was at least high enough that I could have gotten the V2 chip. Of course I didn't, because that's just my luck tonight. I'm also just getting sloppy because I am just fed up with this. Magic Man's probably a better roll because I don't even need to execute well. Of course, I still need Shadow Man's V2 as well, so I mean that was perfectly in line with that. It's just I could have tried for the 3. Yeah, remember when he showed up 2 fights in a row? I thought this was going to be so quick and breezy. I mean, he just gave me money both times. Or no, the other time it messed up so badly I got a 1. I got another Shadow Man 1. Of course, how many times have I fought Magic Man tonight? And I've gotten no closer. The accidental S ranks have been the worst, though. I'll go back to that area. At least let me get Magic Man out of the way tonight. Then maybe I'll do one more stream. Hunt down Shadow Man and base. Act as therapist. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's just when I'm so close, I can't just give up now. I could have just said, you know what, Battle Network 1 has like the lamest post-game out of every game. And it's the hardest to complete the library. But really, my fate was sealed when I actually got the Leaf Shield chip. Because I spent way too long trying to get that too. And that's actually that same area where Shadow Man is. If there's any solace on all this, it's the fact that I will probably never do it again. Gosh, how many of those do I have 25 of these stupid body burn Fs. There's your fodder for the chip trader. Should have done the trader as late as possible. Well, I figured that would be the most tedious part. Little did I know this was in store for me. So yeah. Figured if I got that out of the way, odds were I could maybe in a single stream knock out Magic Man, Shadow Man, and Base. It's just Magic Man and Shadow Man are not being very cooperative. Suppose I should have realized that, though, when it came to, you know, the fact that I couldn't... I mean, this was after beating, actually rolling credits on the main game, when I was dealing with Bomb Man and Pharaoh Man as well, and I had to finish those up later. I just thought maybe if I did... Anything that can be doubled up on should be. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Well, certainly it doesn't do me any favors to go back on that progress now. Magic Man doesn't want to show up anymore either. Part of it, too, is I developed sort of a mentality, and this even extends to some other, like, RPGs I've played streaming, that, you know, moves some of the grind off stream. Because, number one, I stream one night a week, which isn't that frequent. It's easy for me to get a little extra game time in here or there off. But I do like giving people the full playthrough experience. I just cut out the least interesting part, which is the grind. And that way, you know, in between story sections or whatnot, I wind up having new chips and stuff to play with. Yeah, I mean, that's true too. Grinding on stream can be a way to make the grind more fun, I guess. I'm just thinking in terms of, to me, that doesn't sound very exciting to watch, but to each his own, I guess. You want to watch it? You just like watching me lose my sanity on this. On the RNG drops. Gosh, Shadow Man, come back. I know you're a ninja, but... Well, it is reaching 11, so I think I'm gonna have to call it. I was hoping I'd get at least one of these things I'm hunting for, but... To wit, I have acquired Shadow Man's V1 chip, which I knew I could do quickly. Because that's a guaranteed drop from the first time you find him in the net, which unlocks his random encounter. Getting a boombox? What do you mean? So Shadow Man will take me back. I don't know if he's that kind of ninja. Suppose it's worth a try, right? Alright, well... It is nearly 11, so... I'm going to give him 10 more battles. 10 more random encounters. And then I'm calling it. Even if he shows up, that's all we got to... try and actually get the chip. Which, given the luck so far tonight, we probably won't get. Even if I get the S rank. Well, that's 1. 2. I need sleep, man. Two. That's 1? Oh, you're starting the count now? Fine. Two. No, this is 3. Not pulling any of that. That's 3. Four. No, that's 4. This is 5. That's 6. these big bombs. Big bombs for a big boy. That's 7. Ads before the stream. Hello, Abucel. Clearly, I do just need to stream later. A lot of you guys show up when I'm about to end. I mean, I don't know. I'm not much of a night owl. It's 11 o'clock my time, so I need to go to bed soon. Wow, and we got Mr. Whack-A-Mole here. Family comes first, that's fair. Well, let him through. Well, I said 10 battles. This is the 10th one here. No Shadow Man. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you guys. I would if I could, but I got work in the morning. I gotta go to bed. But just for you, I will keep streaming the tedium of trying to get these in-game boss chips. So, thanks for hanging out. It did make it a lot more fun. I do appreciate it. I usually don't stream on Wednesday nights. I don't know if there's anybody I can raid. I don't know if you guys have any suggestions. I'm open to it. I guess I just don't follow enough people on Twitch. Drink more caffeine? Yeah. I don't think I'd recommend that as advice. Especially not before bed. So, I don't know when I'll do it next, but it'll probably just be impromptu evening when I have time. Drink more in the morning. Yeah, I like to enjoy my coffee, not rely on it. I'm obsessed with saving here, even though I don't think I really made much in the way of progress. Well, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll catch you next time. Alright, Twitch. I'm back. I have a confession. I progressed off stream a little bit. I didn't do everything, but I did make some progress last night. Actually did manage to get some of the chips I was trying for before. So, you didn't really miss much other than my reaction to finally getting Magic Man V2. In Shadow Man V2, I am still working on Shadow Man, though, because I need Shadow Man 3, and that is the last chip. Well, I have 2 chips I still need, Shadow Man 3 and Life Aura. Life Aura you get from base. So, I'm actually not sure what the drop rate on it is, either. Hopefully we don't have to fight base more than once. We'll see. Yeah. I guess we'll find out shortly enough. I'll kill this Mega Man music, and we can hear the other Mega Man music. Although, to be honest, the single track is getting a little repetitive. Oh. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Of course, my controller needs to be charged. I think I can just plug it in. You can always go to keyboard. Okay, no, this works. So once again, 2 chips to go. Shadow Man 3 and Life Aura. So we need Shadow Man 3 before base will show up. So let's hope that Shadow Man is in a mood to show up. And actually, I have yet to even get the S rank on Shadow Man, so hopefully I'm in top form. He can be a little tricky with his disappearing and raining ninja stars from above. I am not going to fight these guys just for the sake of time. Just let them run away. Actually, maybe I'll try putting a drop down, since it is the B code, just to help me avoid damage. No shame in that, right? I have Bubble Wrap too, but I'm actually not sure how effective that will be at dodging hits. Because a lot of attacks that have like a lingering effect will wind up like actually hitting you anyway. Since popping the barrier doesn't give you the Mercy invincibility you normally get after getting hit. I wish I had more chips to mess around with my folder with, although really, like, I don't want to risk not S-ranking Shadow Man, because then this will all take longer. But, oh well, that's what I get for throwing things recklessly in the chip trader in my attempt to get that Buster Bomb chip I still needed. As of now, my goal is to finish this by the end of the month, which gives me about 4 hours. Because I don't want to be caught playing Battle Network 1 during Plocktober. As a matter of fact, if it doesn't take too long, I might stream some Plock. It is almost that time of year. Just having been able to take a break makes this a lot less irritating. It's like, okay, you know, random encounters, whatever. It's not like I've already fought 100 battles today trying to find Shadow Man. Assuming skill is not an issue and I can get the S rank, usually the drop rate for the 3s at rank S is pretty high. Now they can still wind up giving you Zenny, but it's actually not as big of a problem. I just have to not screw up and get hit, or take too long. Just think, just one more chip to go. Well, one more chip and then we can start looking for base, at least. Guess I'm in this for the long haul. Shadow Man doesn't want to show up. Just adding to my collection of candles. And drains, I guess. There actually is a program advance for Drain. A special one in this. I think it's like Drain 1, 2, and 3A. Oh! Shadow Man. Look at that. We even got Bubble Wrap with us, which is nice. Hopefully that'll help me avoid some hits. Alright, so the key here is to not get hit. I don't think time is a huge concern. But of course, the more cautious I am, the more likely I am to take too long as well. Oh, gosh! I got hit by, like, the easiest attack to dodge. And I just didn't think he'd do it. Usually he only does it when he has his clones with him. Well, let's just end it. I'm not getting an S rank this time. Ugh. See? Now I'm gonna beat myself up for that. Who's to say it won't show up forever now? Well, I got another Shadow Man too, so... if you wanted to see me get that, I got it again. I will say, like, especially since a lot of the bosses in the first game are underwhelming, Shadow Man is actually a lot of fun. Like, he moves around, he dodges your attacks. He's not like Pharaoh Man, who just swivels back and forth in the back row, doing next to nothing. So Bubble Wrap didn't really help me much. I think it goes away after you load chips again, which is kind of lame. I think that might be true of the others as well. Do I have anything else C-code that would... I got Fire Aura, but that's probably not going to actually block anything. You know, I could feasibly use L chips. Tri-Lance I'm not super keen on, but it's at least fairly strong. But I'm looking at this. I've also got Anubis, which I think should be pretty effective on him. Probably don't need all 7. You can't place more than 1 at a time anyway. Fast Gauge, which is huge. Invis chips are in that code as well. So I might be able to... Let's just put the Shadow Man chips in here, just for fun. Anything else good that's code S? Buster Sword? Steel? Not a lot. Actually curious how this will perform, just in general. There, let's behold the power of Shadow Man's chip. And that actually is really like, I mean it's a lot. I mean it only does 1 damage to him, but I mean it's 3 hits at 80. That's solid damage, and it tracks. So it's actually a pretty strong chip. If I had more chips, an S-code folder would actually be very good. There's actually a ton of good S-Navi chips in the first game. And you got Shadow Man, you got Shark Man. fact that I have 7 Anubis L's is actually kind of a sore spot still, I guess, since all those times I should have got Pharaoh Man 2 before I actually did. Oh, interesting that that actually goes through the barrier. So my actual hope is that by placing the Anubis statue, I can really just focus on keeping myself moving after and not getting hit. We'll see how it goes, and if it's fast enough. I just wanted to try something a little different. I mean, I'm still using the hero swords. They're just good. Hopefully, I don't get hit trying to use Tri-Lance on them. That's my biggest concern. It does keep you immobile for a little long. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. Like, with that, he pops the bubble and then immediately hits me. Because it's like it's a lingering. The reason that doesn't hit multiple times normally is because of the Mercy invincibility. But when you have a barrier, you don't actually get that. Let's hope I don't get that sloppy against Shadow Man, so that I only have to fight him one more time. Or at least potentially only have to fight him one more time. Alright, here he is. Ooh, leading with fast gauge. I like that. Promising. I don't know if he'll remove it when he spawns his clones, which might be a problem. Oh, and he actually doesn't take the poison ticks when he's, in the air. That's interesting. Use Shadow Man against Shadow Man. No! I was trying to bait out the ninja stars. Oh man. What is this? Ah, it was so close. I'm pretty sure I was within the 30 seconds. It was a lot of turns, but fast gauge. Yeah, 26 seconds. It's a... Oh! At 10, I thought maybe I had it, but that's a Miramasa. Okay. I'm gonna wind up with a ton of those, aren't I? 10, you actually can get the 3. This is why I put the invis chips in, too, to try and help me not get hit. Okay. It's just you never know if he's going to do the ninja stars or the little forward explosion, and it's not hard to. It's just I keep running into it. See, now this is the strategy. Place Anubis, go invisible, watch everything die, while you laugh. I should really double check if I don't have anything I could replace Proto Man with. I mean, there's Hurricane. That's kind of a risky... Well, if I hit him after... Maybe. I mean, I kind of just want to get through more of my folder. Ice cubes. Aqua auras. So I can just put my other Anubis chips in there. Hope that works well enough. Oh, whoops. He wasn't in range. I don't know if any of them can hit me back here. Nope. Might as well stay close to the area exit once I finally do clear this. Oh! So here would be an actual opportunity to get the Leaf Shield chip, if I still cared about that. Except you won't. Dang. That's why Leaf Shield is a nightmare to try to get. I did it successfully once. I think in that case it was a little easier. I used the Fireman 3 chip, which can one-shot Acorn Dude. This one can't. Even a Hero Sword can. He has 250 HP. But Fireman 3 does like 140, I think. But it's double because he's wood. So you just have to do like a single charge shot against the fan. And then hit them when they line up. Oh, I'm back at the entrance, not the exit. Whoops. It's actually interesting because he's getting drained by the Anubis faster than the candle heals him. It's an interesting tug-of-war there. Apparently the Anubis wins. Anubis beats Candle. We have proof. This feels like the cheapest way to deal with this virus, but... Just gonna stand in the back corner while you all die of poison. Because you can't hit me there. Now that I finally stopped getting turned around, I'm back at the exit. So Shadow Man, feel free to show up anytime. Really, the Tri-Lance actually does have a pretty solid advantage for fighting a boss like Shadow Man, and that's that it will not give him the Mercy invincibility after hit. I just have to be careful I don't get hit while I'm shooting him. Just don't want him to destroy my statue. Come on, Shadow Man. Come out to play. No, I already fought him twice. Wow, double Shadow Mans. So he will split the stars amongst enemies, if there are multiple enemies. Which may or may not be what you really want him to do. I guess that's ultimately better for multi-kills. See, those 7 Anubis chips I got from not getting the Pharaoh Man chip are coming in handy. Kind of. I mean, I'm guessing Shadow Man 3 does 100 damage per star, which, honestly, just doing 300 damage outright, that's like, that's stronger than a lot of program advances in this game. I mean, the Gutsman Fastball Special is the strongest, and it does 500. Now, granted, it'll only do that much if you've just got a single target, but still. Pretty sure that first shot missed. Oh well. Shadow Man, Shadow Man. Alright, here we go. Ooh, nice. Okay, okay. Now this is a spread of chips I can get behind. Go fast gauge. Got our Anubis out. Trying to trick me. Tricksy little Shadow Man. Ooh, we almost got him. Let's just not get hit. Just don't get hit, whatever you do. Don't get hit. He's about to Ninja Star again. Got him. Got him! That's an S rank. Now the question is, are we going to get Shadow Man 3? Or are we going to get a Muramasa? Or are we going to get money, the greatest insult? It's Shadow Man 3! Look at that! First S rank. And we actually get the thing. I'm gonna put that in my folder, because it's actually really strong. And we can go start hunting for base now. I don't think I need 7 Anubises. Well, actually, let's get rid of the Hurricane. You know what? I'll go ahead and fight base with this folder. It's working fine. It's got the defense, which, you know, I was scoffing at before, but I evidently needed some help to not get hit by Shadow Man. So drop the Hurricane, it's just gonna make me get hit. Let's save the crap out of this file. 174 out of 175. Look at that. Look at that. 174 out of 175. Chip library. Now, as far as I know, there's nothing I really have to do. He'll just show up as a random encounter here. The enemies here are actually pretty tough, particularly if you wind up here. This area is actually pretty accessible early on in the game. I did die a few times. I think that was on stream, first time I came here. But that's also when I got loaded up on a bunch of powerful chips and made the rest of the game really easy, so there is that. I don't know if there's any mystery data up here that I missed. Sometimes you get hero swords here as mystery data, which is always fun. Let's just do the double Shadow Man, I guess. Kept them both alive. Wood Aura is another chip that's actually very hard to get. I don't think I ever got it naturally, because you can get it through a trade with an NPC, which is, I believe, is what I did to get it in the library. That's what you get from that strongest version of the Aura head, guys. Does Anubis work on these dudes? Yes. It penetrates all forms of defense, which is why I love it. I guess if I really wanted Gaia 3 chips, I should have actually used the invis to dodge the hit there. It actually might be the easiest way to double delete those guys. Whoops. Late on the invis, don't you think? Okay. Well. Now, I don't believe I have to say, you know, log out and return for base to show up. I did verify that's not the case with any of the others, so... Right. Muchero only does 60, so they won't break the barrier. Final trial awaits the true hero. Alright. You say so. Well, I could jack out just in case that's some kind of thing. Any indication I see seems to be that it shouldn't be, but all the same, if I do, I'll be able to reacquire mystery data, which might be interesting. Though really, at this point, like, I'm probably not going to make many changes to my folder. One way or the other. I haven't even seen him yet. Aha! Here we are. Final showdown. Oh, this'll actually... This folder was a mistake for fighting Base. Because Base has the life aura, which you may remember from the life virus, the final boss. And that's a bit of a problem, because these Tri-Lances cannot break it. Nor can my Mega Buster. So... Oh gosh. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, he actually drops it to do this. Looks like, yeah. Oh, and you can interrupt that? That makes him way easier than he should be. Base should not be this easy. Yeah, just Shadow Man him. Yeah, the later iterations of his Buster attack are a lot harder to dodge. Now, I just got hit by it anyway, because I thought it was the old school version. He just dropped money. 11,000. Wow. Okay. So okay, if we want 100% chip library completion, we are gonna have to S rank him. It looks like. Ah, shoot. Hard to dodge both at the same time. Now, in that case, okay, Tri-Lance is kind of worthless. Anubis pulls a lot of weight, though, so I think what I'm gonna do is maybe... Well, in Basically, I just need stuff with enough attack to break the barrier. Take him down as fast as possible, so... I could go in? I think the thunder is maybe too much. Interesting approach to it, maybe. I have fast gauge in as well. Viz 3. Oh! Hello there. We have a follow. You in the chat. Welcome. Hype for the re-release. I mean, yeah. I'm definitely hype since learning that it will in fact have online capability for trading and battling. That's definitely a lot more exciting to me. Because really, like, since I own the game, the original games, like if it's just that, I mean, yeah, it's cool to have both versions, but especially now that I'm like replaying them anyway, it's like, well, by the time it comes out, I may be a little burned out, but we'll see. I think more than anything, I'm just hyped for other people to be discovering it, because it's weird. I grew up with these games, but a lot of people I know are like, yeah, I knew they existed, but never really played, so hopefully it reignites some interest. We'll see. Don't want... I mean, the burnout is real, and the burnout was real when these games came out. I don't know if a lot of people realize that, but... Well, number one, there's 6 of them, and they're all on the Game Boy Advance. That clues you in onto how rapid the release was. Like, at a certain point, Capcom was pumping these out twice a year. Like, I mean, if you think Pokemon comes out too often, Battle Network just takes that to another level. Played all the first 4 on GBA, yeah. 4 is probably the point where a lot of people got burned out. Because for some reason, they decided it was a great idea to make you replay the game 3 times to get the actual ending. Not quite sure about that one, but it is what it is, I suppose. That probably wouldn't be great. Let's just throw Number Man in there too. Okay. I'll try that. Didn't play the 2 on DS. Yeah, I actually do have Double Team. It's very interesting. You can even, if you have Battle Network 5, and you get, like, all the icons, so you basically 100% it, you can actually put that in the DS GBA slot, and then unlock, it unlocks the base cross-fusion, which in the initial game was, like, only through an e-reader card, I think. Which might have been only distributed in Japan, too. And then it also, at the end of the game, allows you to fight an even harder version of base. So that was kind of fun doing that, and that really got me... After I went back to do that, I got kind of got into my head to just replay the series and stream it. Especially with some interest emerging due to the collection coming out. It's actually just, you know, it's pretty crazy that now, like, you can basically just own Mega Man, like, on the Nintendo Switch. Like, between the Legacy Collection, the X Legacy Collection, the ZX Collection, ZX and Zero Collection, like, it's actually crazy to think about how much Mega Man you can buy on a single console now. Played on a fishing boat a couple miles off the shore of Cancun when you were 9 years old. Actually, Battleship Challenge. So I have not played Battleship Challenge. From what I know about it, it seems kind of like... Seems like it's a little, I don't know, dumbed down, kind of. I don't know if that's fair to it, but... Yeah, Auto Battler. I mean, that was always kind of what bothered me about Star Force as well, is that it felt like a step backward from Battle Network. But Auto Battlers are kind of something different, I know. Honestly, at this point, though, I'll be happy to just put Battle Network 1 to rest and move on. I actually plan on playing through Transmission next, which I actually haven't played before. I picked it up last year. RNG was unforgiving, so you randomly intervene if things aren't... Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like the, you know, I guess more in line with what you would actually be doing as the operator. Like, you don't get to control Mega Man directly, or any Navi directly. You just kind of send them chips, I guess. What controller do I use? Right now I am using a Switch Pro controller, actually. So this is my Smash... I don't know if that's... Yeah, that's visible. This is my Smash Bros. Switch Pro controller. I actually have it linked... It's plugged in now because it was low on battery. But I usually link it wirelessly with a... it's an 8BitDo dongle. Very useful little gadget. It actually works both ways. So you can use it to pair a controller to a PC. You can also use it to pair a non-standard controller to a console as well. So, like, if you wanted to use an Xbox controller on a Switch, you could do that as well. This is what I get for just using Number Man. It's gambling on him being a high enough roll to take them both out. Better be cross-platform, yeah. Yeah, I definitely get that. I mean, I don't know. Controllers, I like having different controllers for different things. But when you look at, like, the standard consoles these days, it's all pretty much the same controller design, so as far as I'm concerned, anyway. But, I mean, I like having specialized controllers for some other stuff. So, I have a HOTAS, a hands-on throttle and stick for, like, flight sim stuff. I have a really nice fight stick for fighting games as well. You like PlayStation the best. I never liked the D-pads on PlayStation. Although I have not really even touched a PS5 controller. I don't know if I've really even touched a PS4 controller. I mostly am familiar with the 3. And I know there's a lot of fondness for the Wavebird. The Wavebirds I have used did not really work. Like, there was noticeable latency, so I don't know if people are just blind to that or if the one I had was just janky. But I know it was a big deal for a lot of people going wireless, but I really don't mind cords. So, all my GameCube days I spent just using regular GameCube controllers. I didn't even have a Wavebird and I didn't care. Aw, they blew up my statue. This is the last chip. I wish I had lock enemy sub chips. Why couldn't those have been in this game? It'd be a lot easier to keep fighting base. Emulation online. Yeah, I heard that it actually has rollback netcode, which is very interesting. It is interesting the stuff you can do with emulation. And in many ways, that community is very far ahead of what, you know, the official re-release emulation will be, probably. So that's just the way it goes sometimes. Having never really had the opportunity to actually battle other people, these were single-player games as far as I was concerned. I would be interested to see what PvP is even like. Although not for Battle Network 1, because Battle Network 1 is garbage in PvP because the interrupt chip exists. And if you're allowed to use that, there's no reason to use anything else. Come on, take them both out. Yeah! Gambling. Like, I even need this. I mean, how much Zenny do I have right now? 365,000? What am I even gonna spend that on? Spend it all on that HP memory that I missed somewhere, which is why my HP is at 980 forever. I'm not that dedicated to getting 100%. Favorite Battle Network? I have a lot of fondness for 2. That's the first one I actually beat. I had one. I was stuck in a Lekman's area for the longest time, so I kind of gave up on it, but my parents bought me Battle Network 2 anyway, because I really liked the first one. It does feel like a big step, maybe the biggest step up to me, just because like all the things, all the just like quality of life missing in 1 was there. I still think it's really solid, holds up pretty well. I do have to admit 3 is probably the peak. But, you know, 4 is actually, it's mostly the pacing issue of the way they did the post game with it being like a new game plus. Mechanically, it's not that bad, but it's just really like, it's the one I don't really get excited about going back to. I actually like 5 a lot too, though. I like the liberation missions. I really like turn-based strategy games, and that just like sort of turns the game into that. So I thought those were cool. 5 does have some of the issues 4 did. Like its post-game is a bit of a slog. But to be honest, so is this. Because I don't have lovely sub-chips to lock into me. So the DS ones, so are you referring to Double Team? Or I guess there's also Operation Shooting Star, which I think was only in Japan. But that's 3DS. Or do you mean Star Force? Star Force I kind of put in a separate category. It's kind of the successor to Battle Network, and I think it was sort of a mistake, but I did play the first one, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. 5 and 6? 5 and 6 are not DS. 5 and 6 are still Game Boy Advance. 5, weirdly, yes, 5 got remade on DS. There is a DS game called Battle Network 5 Double Team, which contains both versions of Battle Network 5 with some changes and enhancements. Most noticeably, you can always see Mega Man on the bottom screen. There's some voice acting added, I think just for Mega Man, Proto Man, and Colonel. Oh, and for Lan. He says, you know, Mega Man, Jack in, execute. And that's like it. Some rebalancing and stuff. Not a ton in the way of added content. The sound was all remastered. The graphics are the same. It's kind of cool. But yeah, 6 was Game Boy Advance. It is kind of weird that they decided, let's just remake 5 and only 5. I don't know if maybe there were plans to remake the rest at some point or not, but it's just 5. Just 5 got remade. Yeah, I mean, it is weird. I mean, I would not say that Double Team is, like, essential. Like, if you've played Battle Network 5, you've played Battle Network 5, in my mind. But I know there's some people who, you know, they'd say you haven't really played everything if you haven't played both Team Colonel and Team Proto Man, so I guess it depends what you're going for, what your goals are. And there's also, I think it's 3DS, there was a remake of the first game with some crossover content added with Star Force. No, I think it's DS, but I think it only came out in Japan. There's a couple that only came out in Japan. I mean, actually, the game got ported to the Wonder Swan in Japan, too. Which is interesting. But there is a game for the DS called Operation Shooting Star, which is a remake of Battle Network 1 that adds in crossover content from Star Force. Huge nerds, yeah. I mean, what do you expect? It's video games. Gosh, Bass is not reappearing, is he? Game-breaking combos, non-interactive gameplay, and online. Yeah, I mean, these games are not well balanced. Like I said, 1 is probably going to be the worst. Because there's a chip called Interrupt, which only functions in PvP, and it takes away all your opponent's chips. Why they thought this was a good idea, I have no idea. But it exists. It's there. Yeah, well, like, 1 doesn't... I don't have much hope for the meta of 1. It's gonna be just busted. 2 has the Gator program advance, which is ridiculous. It's a problem even in single player, because it's like, why would you use anything other than this? The thing is, when I played through it the first time, I didn't even know it existed, so that's probably why I like to. Playing it now, it's like, yeah, it's kind of hard not to just fall back on this. Because it's just an easy 900 damage, which gets boosted to absurd levels if you have attack plus chips on top of it. Almost every game, I think, is broken in some way. Actually, something I was going to do, especially if I'm still playing the originals, when I get to Battle Network 5, just to make it a little more interesting, because I did replay Double Team recently, so it's a little more fresh in my mind than most, was to do a Dark Chip playthrough. Because I've learned that you can actually exploit the AI of the Dark Invis effect to where it can just rapid fire off and like stun lock every enemy. So I thought it might be interesting to have a playthrough where I just abuse the crap out of that. And I'm pretty sure that would work in PvP as well. And actually, that is one of the things they changed in Double Team, is they changed the way the AI works when you go into dark mode, so that it cannot fire off multiple program advances at the same time, which otherwise it can do. That's actually why, like, if somehow interest in the series... If interest in the series comes back, I would like to see a modern, you know... Not necessarily even a remake, just a new Battle Network. I mean, do whatever you want to justify it, but... I think it would be really interesting to kind of re-examine it. And I know Star Force was what the series was supposed to be, but if you ask me, that didn't really land. Now, I have heard the later Star Force games kind of improved. I just wasn't on board from the start. And I did play the first game, and I had fun with it. It just wasn't as good as Battle Network. And I was like, why'd they do this? Why did they make a Battle Network game not as good? Remember all the dark mode, all of it in an unused segment of your brain, yeah. Well, I sometimes have thoughts about all this random knowledge that I've accumulated, and whether or not in a parallel universe, it's actually useful knowledge instead. Like, or even if I could just, like, delete all of this random trivia from my head, if that would, you know, free up the space, free up storage space for something else. Like, I remember the names of every Pokemon. I could probably speak a foreign language if I didn't do that. Oops. Thing is, there's like no stakes to these random battles because in Battle Network 1, your HP recovers between every fight. So, I'm never gonna leave. My parents failed me? Well, no, I would not say that. They were the ones who told me to stop playing Pokemon. I think I failed my parents, really. I turned out okay. And I did learn one foreign language, so there. Awful at it? Well, I mean, I'm out of practice, but hey, I was told by actual Germans that my German sounds good, okay? So there. I actually minored in it in college. Oopsie. Yeah, if only we could solve all our real-world problems by just doing whatever it is these people are doing over the internet, right? I mean, that's the thing. This series seems more lighthearted, but really, like, things are pretty dark here. Like, how many child soldiers are there in the Mega Man Battle Network universe versus the classic Mega Man universe? Surprisingly a lot. Yeah. Putting small children in danger is just par for the course. Especially the early games. I mean, like the whole Color Man Miss Mad scenario, you had them just causing car crashes and extorting people for to make the accidents go away. And like they just show cars crash into each other and they just explode into nothing. Like no bodies. Pretty sure whoever was in those cars is dead. I think 2 might be the most edgy. Actually, just because of that opening Airman scenario. Guy tries to just gas Yai. Not to mention, at the end of that, the gospel leader has, plants a car bomb. He's like, oh, you failed me for the last time. And he just, like, car bombs Airman's operator. I forget his name. And he is never seen again. Neither him nor Airman reappears later in the series. He's just dead. Paper Mario guy that steals your stats to boost another but doesn't tell you. Which is that? I don't remember that, and I've played all the Paper Mario. Which Paper Mario is that in? Now I'm trying to remember. Gosh, I'm getting so sloppy on these random battles, there's no way I'm gonna S-rank base now. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have put it there. He's gonna kill it. Yeah, not my brightest move. Oh well. It doesn't matter. The first Paper Mario? Ah, we finally got him again. Okay. We got Fast Gauge. Okay. Well, Fast Gauge, Anubis, Invis. That's a decent enough lead off. Try and not get hit this time, eh? Yeah, the fact that you can interrupt his charge up for that does make this a lot easier. Let's see. Okay. We got Thunders. Let's just nail him with Shadow Man. His barrier's down. Oh, wow, I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, I just done got hit. So... my bad. Pretty sure I got him within 30 seconds, so this should still count as a rank 10. I'm actually not sure what level he has to be to drop Life Aura. I assume S, but maybe 10 is good enough. I don't know. No, it's money. 11,000 zenny. What am I even gonna spend that on? Gosh, I feel stupid for getting hit by that. I just walked right into it. If I just chilled out, I wouldn't have gotten hit. Now I gotta wait forever for him to show up again, because that's just the way things are going tonight. All sorts of play the re-release. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, when stuff is new, there's a lot more interest in it. Oh, I guarantee they'll definitely quit if they try to start with 1. I can't even blame people for that. I mean, it's not that bad. It just I would say it probably is the worst in the series. And really, like, the biggest gripes I have with 1 are it's mostly the fact that all the net areas look the same, which makes it easy to get lost in them. A lot of the bosses are pretty underwhelming, which is fine. I mean, most of the games have plenty of underwhelming bosses. You know, ones that stay still, don't really do a whole lot. And playing it later now, like, as much as I remember, you know, the Elecman dungeon being the worst thing in the world, it wasn't that bad when I played it now. But, I mean, that's the thing, too. Like, I've had, especially when it came to just, like, finding the boss navies on the net to get their chips, I just looked up maps online. The other thing is it's just missing some of the extra stuff, like Navicust and style changes, and especially when you've played all the later games, you kind of miss that stuff. No Navi customizer, no style changes, no full synchro, none of that. I'm sure, I mean, if it's a game, there's somebody who's speedrunning it, I guarantee you. I mean, I can look up. I'm sure speedrun.net has a category for it. I don't know why my security is warning me about that. Speedrun, speedrun.com. I thought it was .net. Mega Man Battle Network. The top time is 1 hour and 28 minutes and 42 seconds. Oh, hey, base is back. Alright, enough about speedruns. Let's try and not screw this up this time. Ooh, this is okay. Not a great spread. I'm gonna say the first thing I want to do is place the Anubis. Oh shoot. He does have that move. He didn't use it before. This is why you need to interrupt him. Because it's basically undodgeable. Oh shoot, I got hit again. I'm gonna die at this rate. Oops. I was in the wrong little corner for that. So many hits. I still got him within 30 seconds, but I got hit so many times it went down to 7. Hey! You don't even need rank S. That's all I was after. All I was after was Life Aura. That's 100% library completion. 175 out of 175. My in-game time is 38 hours, and I guarantee you at least 20 of those were trying to find these bosses in random encounters. It's not full 100% because somehow I missed an HP memory somewhere. And I don't have a full PA memo. Actually, does this game even have a PA memo? I don't know if it does. Let me save again multiple times in case I lose this. So yeah, I guess busting level 7 is enough, huh? Fortunately, in the later games, when you fight base, usually he's guaranteed to drop whatever chip he's supposed to drop. There is actually a base chip in this game, but it was only distributed through a special event in Japan. Kind of like getting Mew in the Pokemon games originally. So, other than cheat codes, there's no way for me to get it. It doesn't even show up in the library. So there we are. Full library. I don't even have a lot of those chips anymore. If you are replaying and you're going for maximum completion, pro tip, make sure you do not put in the chip trader stuff that you're supposed to go through the trade sequence for, because I could not get the Buster Bomb chip because you're supposed to trade somebody else for an X-Out 3S and then trade that for the Buster Bomb, and I was an idiot and put it in the chip trader, and so I had to save scum the chip trader repeatedly to get it back, which I eventually did. So that was a thing that happened as well. Well, that's Battle Network 1, and it's only 9:30. So not much else to do there. I may actually switch over. So I don't know, you in the chat, I didn't ask you yet, but how did you find the stream? Were you just looking for Battle Network? Just looking for Battle Network. Well, so you know, this is the Retro Logic Games. I do most of the streaming. We have some other people who stream to this channel as well. And Retro Logic is a retro video game podcast that I'm a host on, along with my friends Dan and John. We actually have some other like affiliated people. We have a Discord, all that good stuff. Just so you know, that's out there. A lot of the people who watch me stream come from that, actually, because I always post links in the Discord when I'm streaming. A lot of these are games I talk about. So, usually, when I'm streaming, it's retro stuff. Really been on a Battle Network kick lately, but I also really like highlighting more obscure games. And we have a whole thing in our little community, which I am somewhat responsible for starting, about the Super Nintendo Classic Plock. Oh gosh, the camera is not having this. Plock. There we go. And just because of puns, I make a big deal about October every year being Plocktober, and it being September 30th right now. We are counting down to the start of Plocktober, so I thought, if I can get Battle Network out of the way, I might stream some Plock tonight, and so that's what I'm about to do, because I am in the mood for Plock. So I don't know if you came here for Battle Network, maybe you'll stay for Plock, who knows. But thanks for stopping by.